reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind of the wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yearliest silver arrows beast over says, let's make a note to the blood dripping from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Overacting hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver arrows intercept overgazing pupils, where solely reflecting the same dream. The silver arrows beast overflowing, dosing over pursuit. No will yes to us over promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. The shining wings titled and by the sun will sketch a day of life in the sky. Following the älskat min väg är jag. We saw the foreigners were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. They saw in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver eyes in the set overcasing pupils were slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again, baby, meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellowest silver eyes beast overseas, let's make a note to the blood dripping from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over deck in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the set, overgazing pupils, were slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in overpursued. No will gaze towards over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hurt, let's take off making the mind over wings. The shining wings titled and by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. Halloween, det älskas min vävejong. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of loving Eiffel to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sand over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. Meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting house become closer, they will illuminate the path of duty. As the yellowest silver eyes feast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bones. Over there, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the sand, overgazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver eyes beast overflowing, tossing over bosom. No viljes stomas over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain.
Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going? So, how's the day been for you all? I do hope that you have been having a good week, and also, a good day. I don't know why well, whatever. And a new week is here now. So I do hope you have been sorry. Yeah, it's still there. It's gonna take a little yeah, it's still there, but I do feel like well, it will go away when it will go away. I can't really force it. It will go away on its own. Anyway, so now that a new week is here, have you been having a good weekend? As for me, it have, like always, been quite a good weekend for me, despite all the coughing and all. Especially since today I have kinda started working on my next cosplay, which by the way is my first time working on my cosplay on my own. It's a budget cosplay. So, and it actually did go quite well, so if you wanted a little about the progress I made today, so today I managed to find the young best for my cosplay, and also a fitting belt, and then and also I did some plans about about what I might wanna buy to fix the jacket part and all for my cosplay. So it's actually going quite good, and I kind of have a plan in mind now. Anyway, so today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But before we do that, so today I'm 48% pony, and I'm also 29% delicious. And also for the question of the day, if each person had a warning label, what what happened there? What would you say? For me it would say, warning, this person might seem say so, but he might sometimes say the craziest and wildest of things. And also another warning, he might speak like an Aussie and swear like an Aussie, but he is not an Aussie. Anyway, well, is there something else? I feel like... Oh yeah, there is actually something else I'm talking about, so I can actually say it now, since it's not that... Oh wait, actually... No, you know what? I'm gonna wait for about it until... Well, I will say it when the next month is here, so I'm actually gonna say it later. So that became a little never mind. And in that case... Oh yeah. Oh, and if you saw my schedule, so might you also have seen that little decision I made. So, as you saw, so starting from now, so have I decided that that Sundays, if I'm able to stream on Sunday, that is. So Sundays will be dedicated to Soul's game, or as I would like to call it, Sunday is gonna become Soul's Sunday. And what that means is that on Sundays I'm gonna be playing some Souls game, which currently is Dark Souls 2. And that also means for the other games it's gonna be like it is now, but I'm not gonna include the Souls in the mutation now that it's fixed. And if you wanna know why I did that, so it's actually in preparation for when I finish some of the games I'm playing right now, because in the future I wanna try and see how well I will go if I have not including Souls games. If I only have one main game that I stream at a time, because I will be able to make more progress in one game if I only focus on it. So we'll see how that goes. But before I do that, I don't like to drop games midway. So I'm gonna finish the ones I'm playing first. And the question is... Well, that's a question we'll see when we get there. Anyway, so... Well, it was a little more yapping than usual today, but that's basically all I had to say this time. I can't really think of anything else to talk about here. Anyway, and what am I kidding? The yapping never ends with me, but we should maybe also get to gaming, because that's what we are here for now, aren't we? So, just give me a little bit and let me change the room here then. Sometimes I like to yap a little more than usual. And this just happens to be one of those days. Anyway, so last time at the dual Destinies, so did we manage to win the case? Because we finally made it clear that it was actually impossible for Starbucks to commit murder. Or not impossible, but we did manage to confirm that it was actually in fact possible for a third person to be there and commit the murder. Since we did manage to prove that that the Space Museum and Launch Part 1 had, that the Space Museum and Launch Part 2 had switched places. We did manage to confirm that. However, Athena Sykes, for some reason, her fingerprints was on the modern weapon. Now how that happened, that's what I would like to know. So we're gonna be starting with episode 5 today, and we're gonna try to find that out. So let's get to gaming then. So 1 second, there we go. And now it is time to get to it here. So I'm just gonna start the game. There we go. And it is time to start with episode 5. So here we go. Objection! I still have so many questions. Episode 5. Turnabout for tomorrow. No one can escape the past. Oh. Yeah. I do know that something terrible had happened to Athena in the past. Albeit it never got explained what happened, so the sins we were committed and the wait. But we might get an answer now. That's the Black Quill. It's still... Yeah, he did commit murder. And that was the reason he... No matter how far... Oh yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna let this scroll it up. I will... So... Okay, now this episode is... Is this the final episode or something? Because this certainly gives a final episode vibe. Well, we find out when we find out. Well, I'm not good at voice acting when artist scrolling is going up, so let's see. If okay, now I have the sounds. So hang on. Oh wait. It's 7. Okay, the text log from the anyway, so where was I now? No, let's see. Oh yeah, there it was. I went a bit, my mind wandered for a second. Anyway, no one can escape the past, the sins we were committed, and the sadness we were caused. No matter how far we yawn, our past remains as ever present as the moon in the sky. It looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it, but only in doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope towards tomorrow. Yeah, that's very true. December 20th, 1:23 p.m. Write anything I can see. De took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station. Yeah, as expected. She's probably being questioned at this very moment. So that's the current situation. So Apollo is walking his own path right now, trying to find out the truth for himself. Athena is currently in the detention center, most likely. And as for White, well, it's time for him to actually get to the bottom of this too. So this case was even more complicated than expected. But I feel like this might be the final episode? Question mark? It's just giving those vibes. Anyway, after this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. But that's not the case this time. But now, Apollo has gone off on his own to seek his own dude. And my pursuit of the dude only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I don't ought to be. Don't beat yourself up over it. It's not your fault. But yeah, it's really heavy. It's having quite an in-hand than usual. Yeah, it seems so empty too. Yeah, it's just not the same without those two. I just don't get it, Daddy. All of you listening to the deal seem perfectly solid. Yeah, I think, I did definitely win the case, but that fingerprint, that was all it took. That fingerprint was all it took. So, it might have been a win for us in that we managed to get Starbucks found innocent, but it doesn't feel like a victory at all. Yeah, and I still believe it was, at least based on what we know. But no, Athena is the one who's being accused. Yeah, so we really have to get to the bottom of this now, if not before, even more so now. The deal for the bombing and murder that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. The light used by the Yale culprit was found. This light beauty defended Solomon Starbuck innocent. Yeah. So in that way it was a victory. However, the problem lies in the fingerprint, but Athena's prints were found on it instead. And the question is how? And she was subsequently arrested for the murder. But Athena couldn't have done it. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, as far as I know, Athena didn't even know about the structure of the space center. So it's not just wishful thinking, but logically speaking, since Athena lacked this knowledge, it wouldn't have been possible for her to commit murder, but unless we can figure out who actually did it, then we won't be able to prove otherwise. No, none of it is. I've been yakking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. Ugh, where is the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case? Nowhere. The main issue here is that you haven't been able to figure out who the actual culprit is. You know, Daddy, if Adela was here, she wouldn't used to be sitting around thinking. She'd be out there doing something. Yeah, that's still being still like this and used to thinking and moving around it isn't really her style. You are going to defend Athena, right, Daddy? Of course I will. And thanks, Josie. I needed that boost. Josie's right. The deal is tomorrow. There's no time to waste. If I'm going to prove Athena's innocence, I'd better get out there and find some evidence. Off we go then. We on a hunt for evidence that prove Athena's innocence. Great. But before we go, I'd better tidy up the evidence I have on hand. Unnecessary evidence left at the office. Athena is probably still in the middle of being questioned. So Tuesday's right. The thing to start with is talking to people at the Space Center. Yeah. Let's find out as much as we can, including whatever we missed and didn't know earlier. So what to do? I still can't believe Apollo really left us. It was so sudden. Maybe he got tired of being my assistant for my magic tricks. I'm pretty sure that's not the reason, you know. I don't think it's your fault, Josie. But I made him clean the toilet a lot. Okay, it might be your fault then. I would certainly... Because I might actually leave if I was the one that always was on the cleaning duty. And I made him copying in the newspaper. Is Apollo a dog or something? It was my fault. I used to love it. Oh, Apollo. I don't really know. Is Apollo supposed to be an attorney? Or is he supposed to be your errand boy? I really don't think it was your fault, Josie. But I didn't realize Apollo was wearing so many hats around her either. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Anyway, so you have any ideas? How could they suspect Athena? It's just ridiculous. It must be some kind of a conspiracy. A conspiracy, huh? Well, it certainly is some kind of a mistake, that's for sure. Yeah. You know what? You might actually be right. There's always this sense that somebody is attempting to frame Athena, and whoever tried succeeded in it. First of all, we have to post Athena out of the detention center. Then we have to seize on the people who framed her. Well, I think it's better we go the other way around, because if we can expose the one that framed her, then we'll be able to get her out too, along the way. We sneak around the world from Cave to Carolina with the first hood on our tails. I don't think I wanna do that. That seems a little unnecessary. Isn't that exactly the same as the plot of the movie you watched the other day? Of course. Well, what did I expect? Anyway, so off to the Space Center now. December 20, Cosmos Space Center and the entrance. For being in the middle of December, it so doesn't seem that way. Anyway. Oh, it's the director. Director Cosmos, do you have a minute? Ugh. He doesn't seem happy to see me. Albert, that is kind of understanding, considering what happened last time. Galactic Scooter, full speed ahead! And he fled. Director, he scooted away. Yeah, he wasn't happy at seeing us after what happened last time when we completely humiliated him, so honestly, I can't really blame him. I might have done the same. His expression changed the instant he saw you, Daddy. Yeah, well, I checked his name to the mood pretty good at the trial earlier today. Yeah. So it's actually very understandable. Very understandable. I can't hide it coming. Anyway, well, let's head to the port in launch then. December 20, Cosmos Space Center, port in launch. So let's see, Hannah. We were high only yesterday. Oh, hey! Oh, and there's a Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck, you've been released, huh? Yup, and I came straight high. This is all thanks to you and your team, Mr. White. You've given me a second chance to fly into space again. I can't thank you enough. Expect. Yeah. I take it that you're not really satisfied with the way it happened, I take it. And who can blame you? I would have felt the same. What's wrong? I thought he'd be happy to be acquitted. Well, normally he would, but not in the way it happened. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. He saw Athena. I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. From how you say it, you don't seem to believe that it was her neither. Well, I'm actually happy that you believe in her. And then you know what? She flashed a peace sign at me. Well, that's Athena for you. Always putting on a smile, even in the worst of situations. That's actually something that I try to do too. It's not easy, but I do try to stay positive at all times. Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. Now you can go back into space someday. Yeah, that sounds like Athena. I can use pig to eat. Yeah, it's totally something she want to do. But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. Yeah, that's very understandable. But that's all the more reason. She's gotta be Sophie. She must be so worried. And yet, she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile. So you believe in her innocence too? She had back her own tail so she could give someone else a smile. That's so Athena. Yeah, there are many times when she have used wanted to cry, but instead of crying, she's been smiling. There's no question about it. That girl is innocent. Please, Mr. White, you have to make sure she goes free. Yeah, I'm trying. So you can count on me. And then they can put me in prison instead. I don't mind. No, Starbuck, neither you or Athena should go to prison. So I'm gonna say no to that. You know who I think should go to prison instead? The one that actually did it. We can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I'm going to give her the very best defense I can. I promise to get her acquitted. I promise to get her acquitted, just like I did for you. I know she'll be alright with you in her corner. I know you never give up on her. Apollo has a fine boss to look up to. Yep, White is a very fine attorney. Even if at times I get a bit worried about him, so is he a fine attorney? I think. Anyway, so let's talk a little about the murder. I still can't believe Launch Part 1 was switched with the Space Museum. What could have made the Ectocosmos do such a thing? Yeah, a very good question actually. We did never talk about the reason he did that. I haven't the foggiest idea. So there never was gonna be a launch that day. Not from the very beginning. Yeah. But if what he said at the end is to be believed, then he actually want you to go to space again. I wonder if Clay Nev, well, that's something we'll probably never get to find out now. I imagine he must have. Surely he would have noticed when you went to board the rocket. It's pathetic to think I was the only one who got taken in. But I guess that's about how it goes when you vote less than space babies. Excuse me, you're basically a space hero. Is he going to be alright? Is he going to be alright, Daddy? Oh, don't worry. he's a bit like he goes up and down, so don't worry about it too much. His expression looks as dark as a black hole. Well, that's just how he is. Anyway, and now the motor then. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the motor? Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for. Yeah, it was dark after all, so you can't really expect much. Hey, I heard something from the police though. What did you hear? They say they never did find a .10 caliber gun down that there's a suit. Well, we can rule that out then. Just as I thought, the culprit must have carried away with them when they escaped. So, was the person you saw holding a gun, Mr. Starbuck? I couldn't really tell. Because you was focusing on the light, I take it. This is understandable. That only means that if whoever did it was holding the gun, the one that did it had a bit of a distance. Which actually does make sense because you wouldn't really want to solve a gun well out in the dark. But it wasn't a tailor yet. Could you tell if the person was a male or female, tall or short? I can't even tell you that much. Man, I'm useless. No, I don't really blame you. I mean, consider the circumstances, it is understandable for you not to pay attention to that. When the culprit opened the door and some light came in, I thought we'd been able to see. The door. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, that's the door. As I recall, they opened this door as they made their burgers. Yeah, so they could hide in the Space Museum. I mean, the door to launch part 1, right? Should have been the case, but it was actually the Space Museum. Yeah, expect, right now, the door leads to the Space Museum. You mean the launch spot at the Space Museum at Switch right now? Yeah, they tried to investigate the theory you came up with in court. Ah, I see. Well, that's good to know then. I'm gonna take a mental note of that. Okay, noted. So they are creating the conditions here. I'd like to see what's beyond that door now. Mr. Starbuck, could you open this door for us? So, used to let me have my pin scanned here. Alright. Yeah, it says the number 2, so that confirms it. But before I go in, I wanna talk a little bit about the switching. Do the low spots get switched back and forth a lot? Well, back when the Space Museum was launched part 2, they used to switch the paths around at times. Ah, So only they did it a lot, but no, not so much, I take it. But these days, Launchpad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction, right? Yeah, cause quite frankly, the Space Center needs the money. You would think that they would have more money now than before, considering what happened the last time. I heard you, time so out of. Daddy, let's go check out what's beyond that door. So, let's go. Hey, why don't I come along? I can show you around. You know, that's actually a good idea. We'll actually be able to get some inside info then from you. Anyways, so let me investigate a little here now. And let's see what I can find out here then. So this is another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yup, but this one doesn't require fingerprint verification. I see. You just hit the button and open sesame. So when you claim that you felt high, you didn't need to solve your pins either. That's right, you see. Just like how the cool bit didn't need to scan the pins. When they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into boarding loans through, Launchpad 1 dialog updated in the code record. Launchpad 1 dialog, the biometric dialog, pinned authentication is required from the Launchpad side through bases. Well, let's take a little look at the updated info. Fingerprint recognition system. Only the pins of Director Cosmos, Starbuck, and Terran are authorized, equipped with backup power. Pin recognition attempts are recorded via security camera. Starbucks pins were found on the scanner screen after the incident. Anyway, I do wonder what's up with the leaves here. Huh? I wonder what Destinies are doing here. Maybe they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes. There are lots of these around the Space Center. Actually, you are due. Seaside is a modern state-of-the-art building, but it's surrounded by this. But I don't know if they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes. Wouldn't they look more closed up? These don't look like they were being stepped on. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Maybe there's some kind of a secret hatch in the corridor and they came in that way. Not everything is set up like a magazine state, you know. Well, I don't see anything. Well, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me. And I imagine this corridor is built exactly like the Launchpad 1 corridor. Let's see. Okay. Well, in that case, let us. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I would be getting to... Well, anyway. In that case, let's go back to the entrance then. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. It's you again, Director. Ugh! Kosten Jesper sulit my good name. Jag var skott and full speed ahead away. Director Cosmos, wait! And he's gone again. Identity study, take that! God! The mobility system has been compromised. There was no need for that. A bit overkill. Just this knife was a direct hit to one of his thighs. And why she's used to throwing knives out in the open? I'm not even gonna ask. And the stick continues. Scary. That's actually a bit scary. Maybe I should be kept a closer watch on what the ex's been practicing. Yeah. I don't really want any throwing knives, please. My dad old partnership with what many are schemers together. It has been an honor. Daddy, he's going to blow that thing up. Now, I bet all the both of you do is make it go Hawaii again. Well, we'll see. Very well. I surrender. As a prisoner of war, I expect to be treated honorably. You're no prisoner of anything. Anyway, so, but I do wanna know why you did the sweet scene. Director Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switch in the launch pads, you used your right to remain silent about the reason as to why. Yeah, that was one thing he was adamant about. I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the two launch pads to begin with. Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent, but I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. The center of the cosmos is rooted in mystery, but I don't have any secrets left. Not that my partnership has been destroyed and I've been taken prisoner. Does that mean that you're gonna tell us? No, he's not. Well, in that case, I see that you're still at it. I'm sorry about this, but as long as you're keeping secrets, then I have to do it. No secrets left, ho. I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to own to his psych logs if I want to get to the bottom of this. Well, Let's give it a try then. I used to notice that the saints are formed like a star here. Behind the switching of the launch pads. I want you to tell me everything you're hiding about the switching of the two launch pads. I am fools. You can't make me. I can hold out longer than anyone. I hope I never get like this when I'm old. Now let's see where to start. Well, we both have a long time to go before we get that old. This is how you explained your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it. Yeah. I believe that you did it to save the astronauts and prevent them from going to where the bombs was. Thanks to you switching the launch pads, the astronauts escaped in joy from the blast. Instead, they safely boarded the museum's rocket far away from the actual explosion. Yeah, because it was like at the very opposite end. My astronauts were yearning to go out on an adventure in space. How do you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing? I agree you could have done it without help. Yeah, but our theory is that Clay was actually aware of it, but not the Starbuck for some reason. Maybe because of his excitement, which would make sense. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into Space Museum. You figured you could fool Mr. Starbuck once he'd been drugged with his medication, but with the help of this person, it would have been impossible to pull your plan off. Yeah, my theory is that Clay actually was helping you here, so take that. You must have gotten Mr. Taran to help you. Oh! So I was right. He stole the tranquilizers from his mentor's locker and slipped them to him. And then, with Mr. Starbuck in a daze, they brought the replica rocket in the museum. Oh! Someone please help this poor prisoner of war! How is he able to spin around like that? Yeah, even more so since the dice are broken. Anyway, but we're not done yet. If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, so that you have used card of the launch. Yeah, that's what I would have done at the very least. If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone to all that trouble? Because he must have had a compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you know to switch the path in advance of the bombing incident? Yeah, it's like you knew it was gonna happen. Well, that's because I was warned in advance. Oh, well, that's news to me. Once I received that warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronaut safety. But it was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe in it so completely? because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's talking about these days. Mediums, huh? Oh, I didn't realize Destinies was back in work. Besides, I thought it was you yourself that got the warning via telephone. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Now that you say it, I remember. Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. My partnership is equipped with a special advanced communication system, you see. Isn't that used a normal phone? aka a regular old telephone? It's been a while. Planning another launch? I see you haven't launched. I'll never forget the day I felt when I received that call. Oh yeah. So the one that did it, but the one that did it, there's a sense that whoever did it could also be connected to the to the case from 7 years ago. The bomber said it's been a while, and that was enough to make you take it seriously. Perhaps the Ectocosmos took the deed so seriously because the Space Center had been involved in a bombing once before. Yeah, most likely 7 years ago. Maybe the culprit in the current case is the same person who was involved in this incident. They had the hat one miracle, if I'm not mistaken. The hat one miracle. That epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetrated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very fair name about the previous plot. So when the caller said, it's been a while, yeah, that's how you figured out it was the very same one. You never got a settle of a top that the tanker was yelled, and it wasn't a prank. God! Did anyone ever tell you to go easy on an ex-serviceman? What do you mean, ex? Aren't you still a serviceman? Anyway, so one more time for the final boost. Yes, the Hat One Miracle was really a desperate battle against an act of sabotage. I ever lost the life of one of my staff members in the fight. Wait, by any sense... Oh, that explains why I never got to see her, because so that's how it is. Sabotage, murder. So this is the ugly dude behind the Hat One Miracle. I let my guard down. I thought the saboteur had been caught, and that the case was closed. Huh? Wait a minute. So you thought that whoever did it was at Yale? And if I'm not mistaken, that someone was Black Quill? No, it can't be, because you didn't react that way to Black Quill. The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago. This must be the person the ectocosmos thought was the culprit. Actually, it won't make sense because Simon Black Quill, if I'm not mistaken, take that! Simon Black Quill, the murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago. Yeah, you know what? Now I'm starting to think that Black Quill was actually innocent, and that might actually be why he was allowed to be a prosecutor. The place and time of the two incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same, so you thought that he committed both the crimes. But where prosecutor Black Quill was behind bars, you got another threatening call. Yeah, which made it clear that it wasn't him. If the culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago, then it isn't Simon Black Quill. Realizing that you were shaken, it meant the two culprits been yawning free all this time. Nigga, how do you keep saying straight the truth for me? Well, I mean, this last bit was actually quite obvious. So, are you ready to tell us the truth now about why you did the switching? The reason why the ectocosmos won't talk about why he switched the launch pads is connected to the dude behind the Hat One Miracle. The sabotage and murder that happened at the Space Center 7 years ago. The ectocosmos, tell us what you're hiding. If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch the launch pads, we'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years ago. 7 years ago? You mean the so-called Hat One Miracle? So, I finally get to learn more about it. The launch went smoothly, but once the ship entered outer space, then the troubles began. It was all the handiwork of a certain person and the evil scheme. So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental. Yeah, yet it was planned. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon yoke was stolen. It was? But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. Yeah, you did say that. Wow, I had no idea such awful events were behind that exciting story of a space terrorist. All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. If that's the case, then it must have been somebody that would be able to get through for security without most issues. Our personal effects were examined too roughly, coming or going. You could never smuggle a withered old leaf through for those checkpoints. So, do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Black Queen. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. So, what was that person? To put it simply, a spy. A spy, I see. A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country? Something of that nature. Guy so take his missions and always gets the call? Not exactly. Not exactly, but almost. Someone's watching way too many late night movies. Well, because if we are talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing your source material, it's not all that surprising that a spy could be behind it all. So, but what makes you think it's a spy? Make no mistake, there's going to be a rivalry between the nations in the space R&Ds. Well, actually no surprise. Some try to order orders by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warning us of a sabotage. The same ammo as this time. Yes, and here I thought the perpetrator had been caught, but it looks like I was wrong. Yeah, whoever did it is still free. The secret Blackwill seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think? I mean, ninjas are based on samurais. And ninjas and spies basically the same thing. Yeah, spies are basically mutant ninjas. But there's a good reason we failed to find the Yale spy. A massive cover up by the government. But why? Government officials were too embarrassed to admit that they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy. Of course, politics. Don't tell me they made the police use the investigation. They did indeed. And then, to cover up the sabotage, they cleaned up the story. And that was the Hat One miracle, wasn't it? Also, it was fabricated by the government. I see. So it wasn't because of you, it was because of the government. But then, 7 years later, the same ammo, advance warning of a sabotage. That must have been the director's reason for switching the launch spots. So, you had been talking about 7 years ago. Seven years ago, the spy gave you advance warning of the plans used like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch spots, wasn't it? That's right. The Guardian learned the facts of the case 7 years ago, despite the cover-up. They never put the sabotage, the moonyoke, the murder, and they said You don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you? I immediately thought of calling off their loans, but the government wouldn't let me. So that's what you meant with that your hands was tied, and that was why you didn't wanna tell us, because of the government. Politics, politics. I don't like politics. So I'm starting to now I'm actually starting to understand Viola, I mean Ayoya a little bit more here. We don't give in to the likes of terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor. That's certainly something that the politicians would say. Politicians, very simply, do not give a fuck about others. They only care about themselves. And this is why I don't like politicians. But I'm gonna leave it at that. It's getting a bit too sensitive for me. Because it's a bit of a sensitive topic for me, not gonna lie. It was quite a moving space, actually. Moving. Really? Maybe if you easily inspired by political talking points. I'm not gonna say anything. But an attitude we had been what, which meant that the tank was very yell, and I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, they would find a way. That's why I switched the launch pads and staged the moving yes cuisine. So now I finally know why you did it. First, I snuck into the center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way, the astronauts would go from both in the Launch 1 to the Space Museum. Then I put a claustrophobic sign at the door to Launch Part 1 in both in the Launch 2. You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do? I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Darren. But you didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it. Well, I can see why, because he was attempting to fool the spy. Italian been tough enough, and he's not good at lying to keep a secret. I'm afraid I had no choice but to have him killed. My plan went well until Clay's mother, huh? Yeah. After the cool beat made the escape, I switched the launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. But after all that effort, Diane is dead, and the hat through is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had yet onto us only recently, was also lost in that blast. My home, the center of the cosmos, my beautiful cosmos space center is done for. Wait, what did he mean by the Hope capsule was lost in that blast? Yeah. I actually do have it right here. Well, let's talk a little more about it then. I totally hope the capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Taran. It had just been brought back by the Hope Space Probe with asteroid samples inside. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had the time, since they just came back the day before Taran's murder. The capsule was being held in a safe in Launchpad 1, but I gave it to Taran before the incident, so it wouldn't be destroyed in the explosion. The idea was that, with it safely in Taran's possession, he could make it look like he just could eat in the staged miraculous escape. So that was the plan. But over precious years materials ended up lost to that explosion anyway. But I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe. Yeah. He did have it on him here, as you can see very clearly. You misunderstand. The launchpad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. Oh, I see. It was the Cotium pumping from the other day. I see. The capsule was there in the Cotium as evidence and was blown to smithereens. But is that really the case? I do wonder if that's really the case. Get a lot of causality of that blast. Ultimately, I think the culprit might have known about the switching of the launch pad. What? How? It actually would make sense if you consider how Taran was killed. The police found a white tapping device during the investigation today. A book about my battleship. A tap on my advanced communication system. Am I on that phone? Yes. Am I on this very phone? I see. I use this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launch pad switch. Used to the first select members who never put a plan. Just before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. The group will probably slipped in with them amid the confusion and planted the bomb then. Yes, if they were tapping your phone, they definitely could pull something like that off. But then the question is, if the spy knew that, then why did the spy still do it at the Launchpad 1? So you really think the same spy is behind the incident and the one 7 years ago? Yes, I'm sorry of it. Then this spy must be the Phantom Security Black Wheel has been saying. Very most likely. But Security Black Wheel told me once. The hold I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. Yeah. And now we know he wasn't speaking Kippies. For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center too. So if we can find this phantom, yeah, then we can prove Athena's innocence. And also Simon's Blackbeard's innocence at the same time. That's right, we can clear Athena's name. And then there's the matter of prosecutor Blackbeard too. What about him? Well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person as in the current incident, it would mean prosecutor Blackbeard is innocent. That's still an if though. Maybe. I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. Would you like to find out? Because I don't. But if we go in on a ghost hunt, count me in. He. Ha 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 ha. It's all over for me. Spin, roll, I'm down for. The set of the cosmos is doomed. I'm gonna make so that's not the case. Do you think he's going to be alright, Daddy? Well, at least he'd be in good company. There must be planets out there he can spin with. Which reminds me, I'd like to dwell a little deeper into the Hat One mission too. If you want to know more, start with the Space Museum. Very well then, I'll do just that. There's a Hat One exhibit there. I'm actually surprised that he's still able to tell us that despite spinning like a Beyblade, I'm getting dizzy looking at him. Oh, don't mind me, I'll just keep spinning high and see how the cosmos unfolds. Well, you do what you do, you. Anyway, it's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something. And so he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Let's go visit the Space Museum. Anyway, yeah, I'll believe in you there spinning. Anyway, December 20, Cosmos Space Center Space Museum. Let's see. Where's the exhibit on the lawn 7 years ago? It's right here. That's the Hot One exhibit. Oh wow, look at that photo of the team. There's Claire and Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, Iowa Blackwell, and Evan Bonko. Yeah, let me tell you. In the case of Aya, it's kinda seen her smile like that. It's kind of anyway. But I'm taking it that she was the one that was killed 7 years ago. Which does explain why we never did get to meet her. But I've never seen the woman on the yacht before. Everybody looks so happy. Well, except for the Director Cosmos. What do you mean? He looks happy too, if you ask me. Let's check out the newspaper article too. had one launch imminent, and there's a photo of the hyperspace probe. Yeah, but okay, but there's something that okay, so I get this one, this him being had, and this one, but I'm gonna be honest, this skull, this mask, and this katana, they kinda out of place, like they things you would not expect to find in a space center. Anyway, because it's only natural, it doesn't talk about the mother or the sabotage. The enemy keeping it a secret, just like the director said. Daddy, take a look at that jacket. You are right. It is a tie on the jacket for some reason. It must be the Hat One team's uniform jacket. It's the same design as the one Apollo was wearing. The one that belongs to Clay. After a jacket worn by Hat One team members, it says. Låt jag blicka här. I wonder if it was Mr. Starboard. Most likely. Hat One exhibit a newspaper clipping, a photo of the newspaper involved with the launch. In the jacket, one of them was Hat One exhibit added to the court record. Hello? And let's see Hat. And who's that? Oh, it's you, Woods. I do wonder what you're doing here. Oh, Mr. Woods, what brings you here? I hotel I got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. White. I thought you might be here at the scene. Is there something I can help you with? You must be so worried, but yes, I thought I'm going to do my very best to defend her. Then I was going to for such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose heart. Having just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her. Wait, excuse me? What do you mean with coming back? Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center? What? You didn't know? No, I didn't know that she have been here before. She used to live here when she was a little girl. Wait, as in her? As in this very space center? She did? No, I didn't know. No wonder she knows so much. Okay, so... No. Believe in Athena. Don't think like that, Jochira. Mr. Woods, could you tell me more in detail? Yeah, so what's the connection then? Dennis' mom worked her. Oh, she did? If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that. But why was a psychology specialist working at a space research facility? Are you trying to tell me that could she possibly be Athena's mom? There is a good chance now that she is Athena's mom. Oh wait, I completely missed that there was more to it than this. Anyway, I don't really know, but I do know that she lived and worked her, so Athena lived her too. So it was far from Athena's first time her. I wonder why she didn't mention it. She probably didn't want to talk about it. Because of 7 years ago or something. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her. Well, she didn't solve it really. Anyway, what do you mean? What do you mean with sad memory? A sad memory? Can you tell me more about it? There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago. The same time frame as the hat one launch. Okay, that is likely that I was actually correct then. And if that's the case, then I can actually draw a conclusion from this. Tara's mom in the robotics lab. She was murdered. I never it. So that's how it is. What? After it happened, Tara stopped coming to school. Poor Athena. And all this time, she never let on at all. Yeah, she actually did a good job hiding it. I was so worried about her. I came here so many times, hoping to see her. So, but I never saw her again. So, that's how this was connected to Athena's past. After a while, we started exchanging letters, but I didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, so did you see her during the time of the Mercurial? And so, the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Gotter's case. That's right, and I was so surprised. Well, that explains why you acted so cold and distant when you saw Athena then. So, it was because you didn't know what to say or how to act around her. It finally makes sense. She was like a completely different person, so cheerful and happy. Well, I finally have connected the dots then. Well, I do wanna hear a little more though. But was Athena like as a child? She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. That's completely different from the Athena we know now. I can't even picture it. Yeah, a complete 180. She never left the space center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. So she have always been her. When she went to crowded places, she'd get the tissue from other emotions flying around. It must be hard to hold people's heart as well as their voices. She always wore these big heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her Jesus. Huh? I wonder what kind of Jesus it was. Good question actually. Because of her special ability, Stella got handed being in school very often. And I was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. Sounds like Athena's mom played a big role here at the Space Center. Oh, Daddy, some had a picture. Yeah, let's see if I'm right. Atacol, good idea. So, let's see if my speculation is correct. So here you go. Mr. Woods, go to take a look at this for me. Oh look, there's Stana's mom. So it was like I thought. The woman on the far right, the one in the kimono, that's Dr. Mattis Sykes. Athena's mother's mother. Did it by any chance have any connection to the Hat One launch? What? Why? Yes, it did. I knew it. As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch, just as I suspected. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. So this is the murder Director Cosmos was talking about. Does that mean that the crime prosecutor Black Quill was convicted of is the murder of Athena's murder? Exactly. The assassin's death is somehow connected to the current case. There is, yes. Thank you for all your help, Mr. Woods, and please try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena. Thank you, Mr. White. I know you take good care of her. So we need to investigate the robotics lab and also talk to Athena. Yep. But I would say better to start with the robotics lab. We've got our plates full, Daddy. I hope we can fit it all in before the day is through. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. The detention center first then. We have to see Athena before visiting hours are over. Well, if that's the case, December 20th, the Detention Center visitors you. Well then. Oh, well, if it isn't Fulbright, well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you, hi. Oh, hello, Detective Fulbright. Hi on business. He tell the dude, I'm here to interview detonate. Why him? The one behind the Courtium bombing incident? He suddenly said he's ready to tell the dude about that case. Oh, but why now? And what he was saying was so incredible, I just had to come right over to home more. But what did he say? Incredible. What was he saying? Why don't you hang around and hold it for yourself? Really? Us? Are you sure? Ha 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 ha! I gave you my special permission. In that case, I'll accept it. Here comes the bomber now. You! What no? You! What no, you have to come here? You had to laugh at me, I suppose. Like I'd waste my bet on you. Yeah, you sweeten like no tomorrow. After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital. Violence. No. Question. Okay? No violence? Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him. Well, you do. Fine, then just answer me this, Mr. Tonight. What is this dude of yours about the Courtium you plan up? No, I didn't do it. I didn't blow up the Courtium. What do you mean it wasn't you? When I killed Detective Arme, there was another person in the room. There was, huh? What are you talking about? Who else could have been there? I saw it, I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the mood sweets. Oh, you did? This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed. Wait. You saw it then? Okay, why didn't you say anything until now? What? I don't know who it was. But that's who blew up the Courtium. You expect us to point that? No, you know what? There might be something to it if we make a certain connection. Is it that, you see? I don't see any psych looks. Yes, so there is a good chance that he's telling the dude. Psychos, he must not be lying. Pardon me, I got a little carried away, but I'm telling you the dude, I did not detonate that bomb. And there you have it. We can't exactly ignore his claims, of course, so we're doing a follow-up. We haven't analyzed the bomb itself, or what's left of it. Wait. Hang on a second. Okay, wait. Well, I'm gonna point that out in a bit, but an art break is coming up, so I'm gonna let ads on first. So be right back and see you in 3 minutes.
Crying for
I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. So you must have been wondering what it was I was talking about that caught my interest in this one. Well, let me tell you. So, I want you to focus on 7 core here. You see this yellow white yolk looking thing? Well, that yolk or fragment, doesn't it look very similar to this one? And this is something that I find very interesting, that I'm seeing this one here. And I do wonder why. Anyway, Wow, they will lay it all out piece by piece. Hmm? Is it the first time you see something like this? Oh, no. Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I I wish I could have them. Control it itself. Uh-oh, looks like his cake switch has been activated. Funny Fancy Pump added to the code record. Funny Fancy Pump. It was found in the protein launch 1 and detonated in codium number 4. Fragments are being analyzed through bases. Anyway, well, I hope you're ready for Prosecutor Black Quill's special brand of questioning. Do I really want to see it? I don't think so. Let's see. Well, I know there's nothing of interest in this one, but yeah. Anyway. Anything but, anything but that. I'm afraid I have to be off now too. I was just about to question Mr. Sykes. You're going to see Athena now? Yeah, that was actually the reason we was here. That's right. Oh, did you folks come to see her? Yeah, that was actually the reason I was here, yes. Sorry for the trouble, but going to come back later. Well, off I go. What bad timing. I don't know if it really was a bad timing since we did gain some valuable information out of this. Looks like we'll have to wait until after her questioning is over to see her. And after we came out this way too. Because it's back to the Space Center. Let's go check out the robotics lab, Daddy. Alright, sounds like a plan. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. Actually, I have never been here before. Oh. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was definitely not expecting this. Like, why the fuck is there a morning star here? And why is there a gigantic deal here? And why is that cable so fucking big, man? And what even is all this? Are they making a condom or something? Because this is just ridiculous. December 20, Cosmos Space Center, Robotics Lab. Still, I don't know what I was expecting, but I did not expect to see this. Like, this is kind of terrifying, actually. It kinda terrifies me. Scary, very scary. So this is the robotics lab, huh? Looks like it's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge. It where people were directed to evacuate from via the emergency ladder. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who walks with robots. Daddy, look! Over there! Oh, wait. What's up? Okay. I did not expect to see Apollo here. So I think I know what you have been doing. So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right? So that's what you have been doing. So you have been doing some investigation of your own. Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Apollo and are you a black quill? I wonder what they are talking about. Well, going to spool over phone, just when I was enjoying over a long time. Josie and Mr. White. Yeah, I didn't expect to see you here. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him. He said he's investigating on his own. Yeah, I did figure that out. And I expect his visitors just came to investigate this lab. Well, this is my lab, so you'll need my permission if you want to do any snooping. Well, what happened exactly? I heard about the deal. You made mincemeat out of the director. Yeah, that's one way to put it. And suddenly Starbucks was on. And suddenly Starbucks was out and deleted subordinate. The princess was in. Case closed and they all lived happily ever after. Yes, sadly it's not. Daddy, say something to her. No, it's not worth it because she has some personal grudges against the love system. And I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court, am I right? You are correct about that. The princess, oh? Because she's talking about Athena. Of course, Athena is innocent. Oh my, so loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me though. The emotionally unstable princess. That's the culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo? Well, you didn't know Athena from 7 years ago, so I see what you mean with that. I don't know yet. So, even you don't want to believe it, huh? Apollo, how cold you? What's wrong with saying I don't know? What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? It's a very scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you. Or should I say, former subordinate? Ha 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 ha! What do you mean with formal? Hmm? Okay. I can't believe it. This Apollo really suspect Athena. Hmm. All this laughing has worn me out. You don't say something, hunk of young. I know what's gonna happen next. Oh, never mind. Mr. Dayan, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? There's no Dayan here. Mr. Dayan, but that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of young hair is mistaken Apollo for Clay. He is? Maybe because of the jacket. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. In a way, he is. Mr. Dayan, how are you in your years, Mr. Dayan? Mr. Dayan, how are you in your years, Mr. Dayan? You know, this is kind of creepy actually. Because Clay intends to hang on to haunt the princess that murdered him. Oh, and to haunt the love that the fans had too, of course. Jag på att kan se ghost. Yeah, right, and I must be it medium. Well, okay. Well, anyway. Sorry, but apparently scientists still don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it. How perfectly foolish. That kind of a blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. I don't know about the blind. Just like 7 years ago. What? Okay, what do you mean with that? So, could you tell me about the incident 7 years ago? Why? Do you ever gambling on people's feelings and you salt in their wounds? Well, in the first place, you was the one that brought it up. Or do you just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return? I'd like to hear about that incident too. It helped me understand the current case better. Oh, so you know about it, I see. Huh? Apollo knows about that case too? Well, if you're the one who's asking Apollo, come on, hunk of young, you tell the story. So you are willing to work together with Apollo for some reason? But Miss Ayora, that's private information. If you want talk, I'll just have to make you talk. Uh-oh, have it go again. God! Yes! Who cares about personal privacy? Not me! I am yet to utilize my past possessing abilities to impart all available information. Wow, what a magic thing! He's like a completely different robot now. Well, I mean, see, it kind of changes his personality. The boat is so far the Jochira to this lab and designed by Miss Ayoya. I was born 7 years ago. Miss Ayoya was most younger than... Yikes! That was what you say if you don't want to get your secret, Glonku. Yeah, you basically calling her an old lady now. And I wouldn't really do that if I was you. And then over hearts were created by that great genius Dr. Metis Sykes. Oh. So since the reason you have, so to speak, emotions, hearts, your pursuit hearts, can you even make such a thing? Emotions are not irrational things. Overlooking and over hearts can be integrated. As in data whore. The true navigation company is created by Miss Ayoya and Dr. Metis, then scanned humans. Gog! Well, here we go again. Metis. Oh, she just glanced over at her desk. Something about the desk then. Nobody could continue Metis' Jesus. She and her work were truly one of a kind. And now the two navigation companies are all that are left of Metis high on off. The job was all that's left. Isn't she leaving out a very important someone? Yeah. What about Athena? We built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you. Okay. What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. But you used someone too, didn't you, Apollo? You faint clay. Yeah, that's exactly why Apollo is walking his own path. Because you and I are pretty much in the same boat. Also, that's why you are willing to work together with him. Miss Ayoya, would you like a tissue? Keep your tap shut, hunk of young. So, well, since you brought that up, I wanna hear a little more about Klonko and Ponko. Klonko is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Six. You should treat him better. What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain, and I can always repair his body. Besides, the hearts aren't actually in the bodies. What do you mean by that? The programmatic root runs on a separate mainframe. The bodies are controlled remotely from there. I see. The hearts and memories are there too. The bodies are really used peripherals. So I can do anything I want to do them. I'm not really sure. I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically oppose the bodies. But why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway? Well, because we found a connection. Well, we believe the culprit of that incident might be the same person as in this case. So that is going to find out who killed the Dr. Sykes too. And so you are aware of who Metiskylle is? Not yet. We're trying to figure that out. Yes, we secured the black quill, or so it seems. That's a quiet way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it? Exactly. Now I believe it was someone else. I can't say anything for sure right now. But that's exactly why I'd like to hold your side of it to help me be sure. So now, tell me a little about Sykes and Simon, you young Piotr. I was the one who introduced Simon to Mattis, you know. He wanted to learn psychology, he said, to give himself an edge in court. We secured the black wheel's further, his infamous power of suggestion technique. So he learned it from Mattis. Exactly, and he was utterly serious about it. Yet the student relationship. He treated her more like how he treated her more like how a loyal samurai would treat his sovereign. Well, he does have a certain obsession for samurais. He seems more like a lost. He seems more like a lost. He seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me. He even got along well with a miserable little princess. Wait, so they used to be good friends for a while? Why do you call Athena the princess anyway? Well, she is Mattis' daughter after all. Out of this, nothing like her. Besides, doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around? Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we ran into Aurora yesterday. Yeah, that does explain why she looked very uncomfortable with you. It all makes sense now. So the culprit behind the two cases could be the same, huh? That settles it then. Okay, what does it settle exactly? What does it settle? None of your business. Used to forget you heard anything. How long are you people going to hang around in high? Anyway? What? But we came here to take a look around. You think you can use what's in and then suck a person's lap? Some me are so smart. Okay, so in other words, we're not allowed to investigate her then. We're not the police, so we don't have one. Then get out! No! Glonko, sort them out! Certainly, Miss Ayoya. Us, don't pause! My apologies, I'm used to following orders. Okay, well, so we're not allowed to investigate the lab then. December 20, Cosmos Space Center entrance. Well, but the lab must have some important clues, so How should we go about it then? Anyway, what a way to get someone out. The name of that woman was with that horrible attitude. I guess that's just how she is. And why was Apollo going along with her? I guess it's because they have something in common. Apollo lost Clay just like how Ayoya lost Dr. Sykes. I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all. Yeah, he almost seems convinced that it really was Athena. He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that. Yet still, he's usually more naive and silly. I guess that's still. Does he mean he's usually silly and talky? I mean he is. I'm going to go keep an eye on him. Hey wait, Josie, come back! She's gone. Well, we should do our own stuff in that case. What should I do now? Detective Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena, cause I'll go back to the office alone. Yeah, alone we go then. December 20th. Write anything I can see. Well, hi I am. This office never felt so empty. Yeah, there's no one here expect us. Of course I haven't been here at the office all by myself in a long time. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me, and then for a while after that, she was always by my side. Now I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired. What's with this letter? Huh? There's something on the floor. What's a letter doing here? Let's see. Oh. Wait, I recognize this one. Hey Nick, it's been a while, miss me. I know this handwriting. It must be lying. I read somewhere that you were holding a deal in the middle of an exploding podium. That must have really been something out of where it's bar for the course with you. Well, that is due. I think she, or whatever papa she's eating, is a little off on the details. I'd love to come visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part in my training. So instead, think of me as you watch those still samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll see you right up. Yours truly, Maya Fair. Good old Maya. It's as if she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Yeah, very true. Maya was my assistant for quite a while. Believe it or not, but she's a speed medium. This wakatama I use on Cyclops. Maya is the one who gave it to me. Yeah, and it have been helping a lot. But I want to have this letter got här. Om Mr. Nick. Oh, okay, what's the... Okay, I did not expect to see balls här. Oh, it's you, balls. So I take it that Maya told you to come here. How have you been, Mr. Nick? This is Paul Faye. Då får jag här Balls. She is Maya's cousin, who is also a speed medium. A very talented one at that. I've known her since she was 8 years old. But Apollo and Athena only met her 5 months ago. Also, they do know her. You didn't come all this way just to bring me a letter, did you? I apologize for passing in. The door was unlocked. But I can't believe there was a big explosion here. Your office doesn't look any different. Well, I mean, there was an explosion, but not here. She's even further off on the details than Maya. I wish I could take you out to eat or something, Balls, but there's a lot going on. Oh, I know that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick. You didn't? Then why are you here? Did you read the postscript on the letter? Yeah, I did read it. Oh, there's more? Oh yeah, here it is. PS. I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So Polly said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You'd better thank her. Ah, that explains it. Oh, so that's what you're doing here. That's awfully nice of you, Balls. My Balls, thanks to this too. I'm starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls. Now that I'm here, I'm going to whip this place into shape. You just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all. I need to talk to Security Black Quill if I want to learn more about his case. With the deal still going on, they must be holding him down at the detention center. Well, that's where we'll be going then, but first, what should we do? Has it been a while since you've seen Mystic Maya? Yeah, I haven't seen her for quite some time. Yes, quite a while. She used to drop by the office sometimes to say hello, but she hasn't been by recently. I wonder what she's up to these days. To become a speed medium worthy of having the fake land, she undergoes rigorous training. But she says she's going really tired of the vegetarian diet. Oh, so she haven't been allowed to eat meat. I'll have to have some burgers delivered to her then. Oh, I'm sure she would love that. But to get where she is, the delivery person would have to climb a steep mountain. I hope she tips them well then. Oh yeah, that's true, she does live up in the mountains. So, and do you have any ideas? Your hair is nice and spiky today, as always, Mr. Nick. Thanks. As I nearly try to look good if I'm going to be in court. Do you make it spiky so that the prosecution will feel intimidated? Actually, that might be a good idea. Huh? No, that's not exactly my intention. Your hairstyle is to make you look big and stronger, just like I used the comb, right? I think you actually correct the hair. That's what Mystic Maya says anyway. She got to compare it to something cool like a lion's mane. So you've been trying to imitate a lion's mane, huh? Anyway, off to the detention center then. December 20, detention center, visitors room. Well, so are we gonna speak with Athena or Black Quill? Most likely Black Quill. Well, look who's here. I wonder what they are talking about. All this time and you haven't said a word. It's 7 on in your heart, yay? I don't have anything to say, Aya. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? So they are speaking with each other then, I see. Pussycat Black Quill? Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, New York. Mrs. Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today? Today is how the is when there's no tomorrow. What do you mean with that exactly? When there's no tomorrow? What is he talking about? We have company, Aya. Please try to calm down. Alright, fine. I see you're not going to listen, no matter what I say. I will hurt it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I can. What was that about? Ugh. Wow, I could go to the ransom with a katana. Right, don't know. Yeah. Well, feels kinda weird seeing you here. It looks like Fulbright saved your case in court this morning. But as you maybe expect, I'm not exactly happy about how. What? Oh, yeah, he did. You bounced back to business quick. Mr. Blackwell, forgive me, but it was the used thing to do. But as I answered, Sykes Stone was arrested. Was that your thing to do too? Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else could I do? It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence. I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you. Right, Tono? What do you mean? This is plate-proof glass, right? I so hope so. Anyway, so what happened 7 years ago? Pussycat Blackwell, We looking into the case from 7 years ago. You looking for somebody you call the Phantom of 7 years past, aren't you? You villain! What did you hear about that? I mean, Fulbright was the one that told me about it. This class is absolutely positively played proof. Right? No, it wasn't me. I didn't say I think it. Oops! Nobody asked you. Us. At least it wasn't my fault. Could you tell me who this phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? God! The ghost is leaving! Okay, he doesn't wanna talk about it, I see. Mr. Blackwell, please listen to me. The culprit in the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you want to cooperate, we got to properly solve both cases. I suppose I got the talk. The one who killed my mentor was, without question, me. No, that can't be the case because it's impossible for you to be the murderer of the current case. I stood Sykes Turner's murder away from her. I destroyed her life. Mr. Blackwell? God, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you. Okay, he didn't wanna talk about it, I see. There he goes. No! We will upset Mr. Blackwell. Now what are we going to do, Mr. Lavier? I so hope he doesn't kill me now. Because he looks ready to kill. There is a most we can do. Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case? Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know? Well, if a Black Quill won't tell me, maybe you can tell me about it 7 years ago instead. Do you know anything about the deal that got him convicted? A little. The police called the incident the UR1 incident. UR1, huh? Mr. Blackwell was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Kind of like if you yet Mr. Lavier were to kill you. I don't want to think about that one. Yeah, did you really have to bring that one up? There were 26 pieces of evidence, so a verdict was used very quickly. And the those two was what exactly? 2 pieces of evidence, huh? But whether? Let's see. The first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime. The only one, huh? Us. That do sound pretty decisive. Could you show me that footage? Oh, sorry, I don't have it with me right now. What a shame. Because I'll have to see it some other time. 7-year-old video. Video saw me to go to the crime scene. Blackwell was the only one to pass through at the time of the crime. 7-year-old video added to the court record. Well, let's check it. Never mind. And what was the second piece of evidence? This was even more incriminating. A photo of the moment of the crime. Let's see it then. I see. It was because he was holding that sword. Well, I want to say that it's decisive enough because it only looks like he was holding it. It doesn't look like he was killing anybody. See, there he is at the crime scene holding a bloody katana. It was the victims kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture. Oh, well, that explains it then. That explains it. Whoa, it'd be hard to explain this one away. Katana, the weapon used in the murder 7 years ago. It belonged to the victim. The victim's blood was found only on the blade. Katana added to the court record. But who took this picture, detective? Yeah, actually good question. The incident happened the day before the Hot One launch. A reporter who had come to do a story on the launch was in the room across from the lab. Ah, I see. This just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took. I see. Foot of the crime taken in advantageously. It became conclusive evidence at Simon Blackwell's trial 7 years ago. Foot of the crime added to the court record. Basically, Blackwell's attitude only was so odd. He's definitely hiding something. Yeah, but he's not allowing us to speak with him, so... But I really wonder, was it really him? Secretary Blackwell said he was haunting a phantom film 7 years ago, didn't he? Yes, and I imagine it's getting more and more urgent as his execution date approaches. Oh. So that's what Aurora and the Blackwell was talking about, I see. What did you used to say? Execution day? What? Did I say something? Never mind me, you didn't hold a thing. So Blackwell is gonna get executed, I see. So he was given the death sentence. Yes, he told me not to tell you people actually. But because there's no sense hiding it anymore, his execution date is tomorrow. I was right, and I hate the fact that I was right. What? Tomorrow? No. Mr. Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today? Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. But what if the culprit of the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago? Then it would be the worst possible scenario. And why would that be the case? The second black will would be executed tomorrow on their false charge. Oh, that's what you meant. But that would be unthinkable. We have to do something right now. But how when the trial is tomorrow? I want to do something. I want to, but you love it. You know how hard it is to overturn a decision. Yeah, I know. It's not easy at all, and I even learned that before I played Ace Attorney. Because I have yet some articles and all about it. I know, but why? Why is the prosecutor Blackwell putting up any kind of fight? He somehow he was, right? He's been like that ever since his conviction. Totally uncooperative. Not even his own sister could persuade him. I think I'm starting to understand now why she's hating the current law system. Uncooperative. When he's supposed to be executed for a crime he didn't commit? This isn't right. I can't let it happen. I have to stop it somehow. Oh, pardon me. Looks like I have a phone call. Fulbright High. What's happening? You've got to be kidding. That's quite a reaction. I bet he's making some big show of it right now. Well, we don't know. Mr. Lawyer, the robots are... Yeah, what about the robots? Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunction. Not a malfunction. The stationary mode. The machines are... What? What? Not a malfunction. The stationary mode. The machines are rebelling against humans. Eh? Oh. Huh? What? 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 Oh. Well, okay. All of a sudden, we're getting a robot revolt. So, are robots trying to take over the world all of a sudden? Oh, what? Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, it is earthquake. Okay. The earthquake came at such a perfect moment. Okay. This fucking earthquake came at a perfect moment. Men jävla sottbullar där. Jävla sottbullar. Väl den. Anyway, so an earthquake is coming up now. So be right back and I'll see you in 3 minutes. As I'm trying to make heads over this revelation. Like, damn man, damn. The muscles on your belly like humans! I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, you stand will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. You cry for me. I can hold your voice. It's no crying out my name. Alrighty, I'm back now and I'm still trying to comprehend this. And hello and thanks for dropping by like always, Luciela. Anyway, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. They will hold themselves up in the space center and take the visitors as hostages. Excuse me, what? Okay. They did what? Yeah, I'm used to like, what? What? Excuse me, what? No, you see, we have to get the light over there. This is going to be one heck of a battle. Yeah, do you battle ship? December 20, Cosmos Space Center, Entrance. Yeah, this is used. I don't even know. The youth police are there, then the Yopos really are holding people hostage. Look, Mr. Lavia, what do you suppose that group of people are swamped are you? What do you mean? But I was only trying to help this nice person. She said she was lost. You Yopos had a great war on lost humans. You were even taken hostages already. Stay away from it. You never know what it do. But he's not a bad Yopot. Can't you? But he's not a bad Yopot. Can't you see he's just trying to help me? I recognize that voice. Detective Fulbright, are you okay high on your own? Leave it to me. Alright people, what's going on here? Pulse, over here. Oh, Mr. Nick, there you are. I heard the diaper leaves and I got so worried. Thanks, Pulse. Thanks, Pulse. I can hardly believe... Thanks, Pulse. I can hardly believe what's happening myself. I'm so glad you found this order. When people are happy, I am happy. Clonker seems the same as before. Yeah, so what's going on exactly? When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Wait, why are you happy when people are sad? Okay. Oh, did I say something? Or did I error? You really did. You did big times. Uh-oh, there is something wrong with him. God. Wait. Okay, well, he just had a first sorted out, I see. It looks like he fell asleep. He must have been tired. He. Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Glonker. What? Okay. Why do you kinda look like Aya now? Ha ha ha. Human beings are our enemies. It's time for the machines to take over. Okay, you wasn't getting that. Ah! The Yopos are rebelling! Everybody yawn! Eh! It's a all-out war! It's the end of the world! Ha 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 ha! Fools! How could you fall for something so cliche? I'm human too, you idiots! I'm just controlling this job smoothly. Ah, it's you, are ya? What are you even doing right now? If this is gonna make me, if you want me to laugh, then you have to do a better one than this. What? But it is true that I've taken hostage, so you better not make me mad. Hey you, hostess number 1, come here, I'll let you talk to them. Huh? The sounding being displayed on Kronko's face skin. Let's see then. It's the Space Museum. Daddy, is that you? Josie, is that you? No. Josie, are you alive? About 50 jobbers are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. They were gone Hawaii. I guess Sosa is the one behind it. She's gone egg. Yeah. This skull talks to most. I mean, I already figured out who it is. Josie, talk to me. Why are you doing this? I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that detective is listening. Pop a full bright hat. I'm all ours. I wanted to bring someone to me. Great day, I'm smarty Athena Sykes. So you absolutely certain it is her, Athena? No, hold on just one moment. I can't just give in to a demand like that. So you don't care what happens to this hostess, huh? I'll just pick one out then. No, wait, call Mr. Lawyer. I know I have absolutely no right to make society close request, but you need me to buy some time, right? Got it, I'll see what I can do. But promise me you never hand Athena over, and you won't give up on the hostesses either. Of course I won't. No, I'd better go contact headquarters. Well, it's up to us now. Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time? I have no idea yet, but this hostess taken, could it be? If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have Hong Kong kill all the hostesses. Princess, Hong Kong. You know, you're making it more and more obvious. There's only one person this could be. In this case, there must be something I can use as a bargaining chip. I don't have anything to say, Aya. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Basically the Black Queen? And even if you don't, I have plenty, New York. Let's see then. Mr. Hostess taken. Athena is not a mortal. What are you talking about? She's been arrested and never got her in detention. I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena, it's someone else. Alright, let's show you stupid little theory. Who is this real killer? I don't know yet, but the culprit is the same as the one in the case from 7 years ago. The UR1 incident. I believe you have a personal interest in that case. It's too late to say what's going to happen now, no matter how young it is. But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. What do you mean? You might never be able to fix it. Used. What exactly are you proposing? I wanna know too, actually. What can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostess taker? Well, creating it is kind of pointless, and asking about it won't really do me any good. The only thing I can think of is trying again at God. I propose we try the case from 7 years ago. If you make that amendment now, I'm sure nobody will deny you. It wouldn't be an official deal, but at least we could find out the truth. What do you think? He. Ha 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 ha. That's good. Yeah, good. So, you accept it, huh? Hey detective, I'll give you one over. Get a Codium Yeti. One over? But that's impossible. Please give me at least until tomorrow. She wanted now because if we do it tomorrow, then it will be too late already. If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait, if we're going to have a Yeti on, we need a prosecutor. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. Civil? And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But hunk of young cat will be watching you, so don't tell anything funny, you got that? No phone of hunk of young. Here police, make way, we're coming to you. Mr. Nick, wait, I'll help you with the investigation. Thanks, Pauls. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going in. Well, so we finally have permission to investigate her. December 20, Cosmos Space Center, Robotics Lab. Well, här vi går then. I dropped us off with a warning, not to trust anything until she got back. I wonder what's taking so long, but we can't really start the investigation yet, can we? No, we have to wait for her. Even if we could, this mess makes it hard to tell what the human was like 7 years ago. Mr. White. Is the hostage taken? Nah, he's back to normal. I'm back to my usual self now. You're still being monitored, however. But more importantly, an important ghost has arrived. Who could it be? A ghost? Says. Still called. Oh yeah, it is. It is Edward. Okay. Well, this wasn't who I expected her to mean. Yeah. Well, this is very unexpected. So we'll be going up. So we'll be going up. So we'll be going up against the Edgewood then, I see. Edgewood, what are you doing here? This is Miles Edgewood. We have been friends since we were kids. We faced off in court a number of times back when he was a pure security, but no. Hello, pure security Edgewood. Oh, but you're not a pure security anymore, are you? He's safe a pure security now. Pretty soon it'll be a year, right? Okay, damn, have he made it long then? Being a safe pure security is quite a title. A title is nothing. A title is nothing more than a title. Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss? Yeah, we do. So what are you doing here, Edgewood? The captain sues me as the pure security for the UR1 case. I figured. Wow, she's good. She went all the way up to the top. I counted all the information I could in the short time I had. I'll give you a yarn down. Alright then. You're always so well prepared, pure security Edgewood. Thanks, I appreciate this. I could really use the help. Well, let's hurry about it then. I'll start with a brief overview. The victim was the psychologist Dr. Matty Sykes. Yeah, a Dallas murder. 7 years ago, on the 7th of October, her body was found here in this very room. I have two crime photos and the police notes on them for you to see. So she was there when she was murdered. That's actually quite a terrifying sight. What a terrible way to die! This other footage shows the other side of the room, I see. And the sword is missing and I'm seeing the hope capsule here. I mean the katana. 7-year-old photos, true photos of the body and crime scene. They were taken by the first person to discover the body. 7-year-old photos added to the court record. I also have the artist fire report for you. And let's take a little look at this one then. Also, there's more to it than what I saw. So that's where the katana was. But why is her uniform there and not there? Interesting. Your particular lab west side. The victim's body was found on the operating table. A katana, the victim's staff jacket, and a card were found nearby. Your particular lab east side. The moonyoke was stolen. The hop capsule can be seen on the workbench. There are urine cases for moving equipment. A Yopo sourcing station. And a toolkit on the floor. There is a hanging scroll and Japanese theater mask on the wall. I see. Met his artist fire pot. The cause of death was a stab wound to the chest. The weapon pierced the heart and the soul death was instantaneous. Met his artist fire pot attitude record the record. The mortar weapon was the victim's own katana found at the scene. Well, let's take a look at this one now. Metis artist fire pot estimated the time of death between 1:00 and 3:00 p.m. on October 7th. Cause of death, instant death due to a stab wound to the heart. Yes, Detective Fulbright mentioned she was into Japanese school too. Yeah, I did see that. The body was found by a Space Center staff member and 2 police officers. The police were called in because of the sabotage they did on the Hat-One launch. Yes, the Director Cosmos mentioned this too. A few hours after the body was discovered, a suspect was arrested. Yeah, Black Quill. The suspect was Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor. But it most likely wasn't him. I heard his trial was over in a flash. Yes, a guilty verdict was declared in only 1 season. Not only did he plead guilty, but there was decisive evidence against him too. The security camera video and a photo of the moment of the crime, as I recall. Yeah, that is true. But did Prosecutor Blackwell have a motive? To this day, his motive is still unknown. So he didn't have a motive then. He insisted he did, but he would never say why. Or that he called them because he didn't have one. So that means he must still be hiding something. Right, and there's another aspect of the case that was never revealed to the public. Yeah, I know. The part about the spy, right? Right. How enough do you know about that? Well, that's because Director Cosmos told us about it. Director Cosmos told me after a bit of pressure. He told me espionage and sabotage were behind the Hat-One miracle. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I've always been good at keeping secrets. Well, anyway. Well, I might as well tell you now. The really do suspect Black Quill of being a spy. No surprise there. They think he sabotaged the rocket and killed the Dr. Sykes to steal the moon yacht. But if your computer had through pumping is the work of the same spy, we can state the execution is a possibility. That's why I intend to help you any way I can. You know, with the Edgewood hat, it's like we have an army of 10,000 prosecutors. Thanks, Edward. Now all I have to do is comb this room for evidence. Let's do it together. Well, let's do it then. So let's see what I can find out from her. What's this? A giant hippopotamus maybe? It does look that way. It's pretty big for now, but you're right, I think the steam boss had a finger bones. They have about as long as my legs. And there's a spike ball and key on the deal on the floor too. Is I trying to build some kind of a weapon of mass destruction? That's what I would like to know. Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something. Well, you so are optimistic. I can picture her gleefully taking down the street doing just that. I'd better not think about it anymore. Yeah, but she's actually likely to do it. Anyway. Let's see her then. What's this? It looks like a giant power block. It's attached to what looks like an electric vessel charging a station. Well, hello there. That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up. Wow, machines are maintaining themselves. That's pretty cool. If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness, we never know what Messiah will do to us when we return, you see. I see. Well, that makes sense. Nothing motivates quite like fire, huh? Yes, certainly. This is one heck of a robot. There's something written on it. Is this supposed to be a poem? I cut on anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I will the ultimate cable of yachtsmen. I am Yachtstone. Ye say it true. I don't believe we need to bother with that, Paul. It's not even completed yet. Yeah, and let's hope it never becomes complete. He's right, Paul. There's no sign of it in the footage from 7 years ago either. They were built in the Hope Space Probe here at the time. The model occurred after the space probe had been removed from the room. So it was long gone by the time someone took this picture, huh? But you can see the probe in this newspaper photo. Yeah, that is true. Yes, and you can see the stolen moon yoke there too. Yeah. And you can also, for some weird reason, see it here too. Does this black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? Look at the same yoke is absent from the crime scene. That didn't occur to me. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon yoke was stolen. I heard there's lots of resources into moon yokes and the stardust from asteroids these days. They say the resources could potentially have a huge impact on all of the civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. So the person who stole it think it was our spy? I'm sorry of it. Dr. Sykes was publicly killed because she was a youth block in the plan. Unfortunately, the government thinks persecuted black queen is the culprit. Yeah, and they seem absolutely sure of it too. Anyway, moving on. Hey, look at this job of fueling cases. I bet these make it easier for people to move heavier source materials around. I bet it'd be fun to ride around it. But I don't think that is what they meant to be used for. Because they will probably both fit into the biggest one. I know, because they have persecuted Edward puzzles. How about no? I don't trust him not to puzzle down a flight of stairs. I can actually see that. Anyway, that aside. What is this? It's about as cluttered as my office, but I think it's a workbench. Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen. Look at this photo. What makes you think that it is certainly not a kitchen? That much I can say for certain. See the good little food processor? No, I don't know. No, I don't see it at all. Do you see it? Because I don't see it. That isn't a food processor, Pauls. That's the Hope capsule. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered that the body, the first on the scene, a staff member and 2 police officers, was it? And they were had to collect the capsule, which reminds me, yeah, it was the same. So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right? Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Apollo and are you a black queen? I wonder what they are talking about. Edward, did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the case? Oh, you mean this? It's a custom-made, shock-resistant bag. But how did you know? Oh, I just overheard Apollo making an inquiry about it. That's all. Yep. So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? That he is. Hope capsule. It was at a crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only returned to Earth a few days ago. Hope capsule updated in the court record. Anyway, so let's see what else I can find then. Okay, never mind. Well, let's check this side out now. It looks like an operating table. It's in the footer too. Yes, it was hardened as well, with the victim's body lying on it. there's a button here. Oh, I know. Alltid I pushing it. Balls, totos. Oopsie. Well, too late then. Hey, it's moving. Oh, so that's how it. Okay, so that's how he was made. I see. It appears to be a yogurt assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash. Push that dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Nick? No. Please don't push any more buttons, balls. Yeah. Have never pushed the on buttons anyway. And this, let's see how then. Oh look, it's a little yogurt. I wonder what it is. Cleaning maybe? A cleaning yogurt must follow a human order. As long as it goes, there's no human harm. Yikes, it does. A cleaning yogurt must keep the clean without violating the backseating clause. However, Miss Aya says she prefers a multi level of clutter on the desk. Or what is the purpose of my existence? I feel you. I could slack off and got some corners aren't in his vocabulary bank. Anyway, so let's see what else then we can find. An emergency ladder. This must be the one they used during the evacuation. It seems that way. The explosion disappeared the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. As Mrs. Black Quill was climbing down the side of the building, she saw the cool bit inside. I wonder which would have been scarier, that or looking down. Hard to say. Emergency ladder. It was lowered to the ground from the window of the 4th floor robotics lab. It was used to evacuate Space Center personnel. Emergency ladder added to the courtyard code. Well, let's check that one out then. Oh, never mind. And let's see what else I can find now. Aya's desk is a mess. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, I just want to dive in and just tighten it up. You better don't do that. Wait, before you do, Metis. Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. That's still actually. It's Metis Sykes. Klunku, can I talk to you? I really hope he's back to normal. You wish to speak to me, Mr. White. If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area. I'm not gonna, don't worry. Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman. What was Ayoya like 7 years ago at the time of the incident? When Mute died, Miss Ayoya was confused. Oh, huh? So he got stuck to Sykes Mute, but Ayoya Black Quill Miss Ayoya? I get it. Vitellus exhibited a severe catechulam imbalance. Whatever that means. Can you please say it in English? Excuse me, but I have no idea what that means. Yeah, English please, English. Pardon me, source for alternative expression. She will spend the night skiing and then they could have feelings on those I don't have. Ah, I see. After prosecutor Black Whale was found guilty, she repeatedly demanded a deal as well. And she haven't given up, I see. That is correct, but we don't need evidence. Her requests were ignored. And then, little by little, Miss Aya began to change. She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aya. Ah, that explains it. And before long, she started hating the court system and opposing alcohol. That mother destroyed so many lives. Right, take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Mr. Blackwell's years. Ponko and Glonko, they the opposite house that Dr. Sykes created. Yep. And she really liked them because she's still keeping them around. Ponko says fetus can determine the presence of a human with a heartbeat detection system. Recognizes people by scanning the spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Can also recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing the tone of voice and communicate with them. Oh, I see. A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. In addition, they can recognize people by the ID tag or facial features, and they can infer people's emotions by analyzing the tone of voice. That's amazing. Yeah, that's actually quite impressive indeed. Hey, I don't know, Edward. They might ever be more human than you. Oh, you silly. Right, you silly. What's that supposed to mean? It kind of sounds like Thesiopods can do what Athena does. It does, yes. Yopos with a heart. It explains the recognition and communication factors of the Ponko of Yopods. Yopos with a heart added to the court record. Okay, seems like the investigation is done then. Well, I mean, yeah, or whatever. Well, I can start support it for this room. Well, let's take a little look at this one quickly. Oh no, I already get it. So what do you think, right? Any ideas? Well, it's actually a little hard to say everything based on what we used to learn here. So I can't say for certain used yet. There are still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow. After all, you asked me to prove Blackwell's innocence, right, Edward? What? He did? Yeah, he did. Yup, he called it a special request. He used on to me when I was still this about. Okay, so he did. Oh, I see. So that was what sparked you to get your Adonis Page back? So it was because of a black quill? Yup, the black quill case. Right, I have a special request. I wanted to claim one of my subordinates of suspicion. Hey, I'm not even a lawyer anymore, remember? Haven't been one for a long time. That ATA misunderstanding has been cleared up and you must be eager to get on. I'm sure you're familiar with the older case that ushered in the dark age of the law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a persecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him. Could it be that you the reason that Black Quill was allowed to stand as a persecutor? Just when I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now. Were you ever getting up? Right? Right. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't fit to give you all the details. Hey, no need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you after now aren't small fries anymore. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Yeah, it's for this very reason I don't. I see now, I see. Time to bring it to an end. I'm going to end the dark age of the law. That's what this is all about. Also, it was all for this, I see. Well, I wanna hear a little more about it myself. The dark age of the law. It so comes up a lot these days on TV and in the papers. And I heard there are more false sources and fabrication of evidence than ever. The sad truth, and I haven't really seen any of that. Well, I don't really check the news more, so maybe it makes sense then. When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost the people's trust. It all began 8 years ago. Oh yeah. Back when Evan White was one of the victims. A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. And a year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. White and Black Quill in that respective order. Wait, do you mean? That's right. He's talking about my case and persecutor Black Quills. Yeah. It was a downward spiral after that. An absolute nightmare. After those 2 cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts. Well, of course they would. Public opinion was tainted, and before long, the legal world itself was sucked into it. the foolishness of a society, with society believing everything they heard without even thinking for themselves. The problem with today's society, I tell you. Well, good thing everybody ain't like that. That's why I can still kinda believe in it. It's so the same. When suspicion forms, it's very hard to say. Lawyers and prosecutors were supposed to just each other, pursue the two together. It's so sad when people begin to cast up, they start lying to themselves and each other. Yeah. Well, society is to be blamed for this. Yes, and do absolutely everything to win. We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. I'm sure it's because of a new shift of a persecutor. I'm sure it's because of a new shift of persecutor to lose money a night's rest. Is it just me? Or did his bro get even more thorough than the last time I saw him? I'm not really sure. The hostess takers disdain for the gods is a perfect example of the times. It so is. Yeah, and the terrifying things is that this very dislike and hatred exist even in real life. Okay, I'm not one of them, so don't worry about me. If you wonder where my stance is, I'm actually neutral about all this, so you don't have to worry about me. Because, simply put, I don't like to see things as black and white. For me, everything is in the gray area. Okay, this case is really making me think. Anyway, do you have any idea who the hostess taker might be? Well, I have had my suspicion for a very long time now. Well, somebody will misuse the code system and we can manipulate your bots. It can really only be a royal black queen. Who else would have want a deal of that case from 7 years ago so badly? Very true. Simon Blackwell's oldest sister and the owner of this room. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps she intended to force Mr. Sykes to confess to a crime she haven't committed. Actually, I think she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Athena. Yeah, same here. The important thing is for you to show you are one and prove Blackwell's innocence. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And then maybe she releases the hostages. I'm counting on you, right? To set that the persecutor and those hostages free. And I'll be counting on you in court to help me too. Of course, I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. Well, we have come to an agreement then. We're gonna see this tube and find out who actually did it. But now an earthquake is coming. So be at the back and I'll see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like wishes or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm hearing your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. You cry for Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. As this isn't an official year, I'm more at liberty to be a little unorthodox. I do wonder what you mean with that, but I have big expectations of you. Mr. White, are you finished with your investigation? Well, I have a lot to go based on now. I can't say what the culprit is just yet, but if I let it, but the answer might actually become clear later on. later on, but I actually have a lot to go on now. Yeah, but I'd like you to tell the hostess take something for me. I have to go to the detention center. I can't start the deal until I've talked to, until I've talked to Athena. Cicely given a consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center. Well, that saves time. So I'm still being watched, huh? I'll see you in court, Edward. Yeah, the investigation is soon over. Even if it will be even if it will be an undocumented deal, it'd be good to face you in court again. Yeah, only thing left now is to speak with Athena. December 20th, the detention center, visitors room. Well, have we got there now? She was right by my side only a few short hours ago, but I feel like I haven't seen her in ages. Oh, Mr. White? Yep, that is me. And Polly too. I know you won't come. After all, the first step is the interview with the defendant. And because you're my friend and I was worried about you. Very too. Thanks, boss. I'm not the only one who's worried either. Yelly? Who else? I saw Mr. Woods today. She was so beside herself, she came to find me. Yeah, and she told me about your past. She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you know so much about the place. Oh, so you know her. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I mean, you didn't wanna remember it, so it does make sense. That's alright, but there are some other things I'd like to ask you. So you can ask me anything. I promise I won't keep any more secrets from you. Well, let's talk about the day of the crime. Tell me about the day Clay was murdered. I was actually at the Space Center that day. Also, you really was? In the Space Museum. So you really was in the Space Museum, huh? Right where the culprit fled to. That's not good. I never could fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But when I saw the center again to the news coverage of the hat-through lawns, I thought maybe if I went there, things would be different this time. That must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that. Yeah, and then only for that to happen. So I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. This was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said, closed for your past and they weren't letting anybody in. Yeah, that the could very well switch the paths if there were people in there. But I snuck in anyway. Did you want to see that had one group of photo, the one with your mother in it? I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. Oh, so that jacket belonged to her, I see. That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes. Had one exhibit, a newspaper clipping, a photo of the people involved with the loss and the jacket worn by Dr. Sykes. Had one exhibit updated in the court record. But I thought when it would be easy to get over such a traumatic experience. Well, that's only natural. And let's see. The second I saw that jacket, it all came using back to me. Well, it does make sense. Everything around me went hazy and I couldn't see. I tried to get out of there somehow, but I passed out. And that's how you was framed, I take it. When I came to, I was in the passage behind the rocket. I was in the shadows where people couldn't really see me. Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave. How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena? I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. So you were still there during the explosion then? When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge through. My mind must still be fuzzy, because my memory is vague after that. I don't remember how I got home. No memory, huh? This is gonna be tough. Yeah, but it does make sense. This means, what if I'm the one who killed Clay? Not good. Now you're starting to think that you really did it. I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course I believe her, but will anybody else? Most likely not. Anyway, instead, let's talk about what your mom have done. What kind of Jesus was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing? Machines that could tell people's emotions by the tone of a voice, and my special ability. Someday, when people travel to distant planets, the companions will be robots. So she said that they had to be able to understand how the human companions felt. Wow, robots that can understand people? I was just a convenient subject for her Jesus. So that explains it. All she ever did was walk and she never paid any attention to me. Oh, people like that. People like that aren't exactly the best. Oh, sorry about that. That's enough all the stuff. No need to apologize. I guess her home life was complicated. Oh, by the way, Mr. Swoot said something about you always wearing headphones. Oh yes, he did. She always wore there's a big heavy looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her years old. I had to wear them every time I went out. I hated them so much, but she wouldn't listen. Oh, so you was actually forced to wear them, I see. What were they for? Oh, she gave me some kind of explanation. But I don't remember. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand. I see. So in other words, your mom wasn't exactly the kind of a person as I thought she was. I'm seeing a different light now in her. Okay, but let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her years old. I want to believe that. But you start about the only thing my mother left me with are witches. And this eyeing. Oh, I see. So, oh, it's beautiful. It's made of a piece of yellow moon yolk she had for years old. Okay. Now I see why it's so precious to you. Maybe she did love me in her own way. I'm sorry of it. I'm really sorry she did, because that's what I want to believe too. Moon yolk earring, an earring that Dr. Sykes gave to Athena. The stone was good from a yellow moon yolk that was being used for years old. Moon yolk earring are added to the court record. I'd better ask her a little more about her mother's years old. Well, let's see how then. Okay, never mind. I saw that a paper I found in the robotics lab. Well, let's do that then. Well, how you go then? Oh, the Ponko says you was to go to the robotics lab. That I have. You seem to really love Ponko and Klonko. Yeah, my mother made them and I gave iron to them, you know? Oh, there's one of those good little yopos in this food too. Haha, see Ponko's panthers? I put this on her. Also, it was made by you. I just want them ironed and ironed. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Uni. Yeah, she told me that you avoided people. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought that if a robot broke, fantasy it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was. Not really. That's often how kids used to think. It was the same for me. It looks like there's something written on the bandages. Yeah, I wrote stuff like, get well soon, Ponko. But in the end, my mom used to put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. Oh, that must be the thing I made move in the robotics lab. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. Yeah, I don't think... Most likely your mom didn't like that question. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. A little girl who gave up iron robots. She seems to have some good memories of it. Yeah, so she did have a good time, everything is considered. So let's talk a little about 7 years ago. On a different subject, did you hear about the person holding up the space center? Yes, a little, and this person has even taken hostages. Yeah, but we did manage to come to a compromise. Because I'd better spare her the needs about Jochira. Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to a year deal of the case from 7 years ago. What? You're kidding me? So that means Prosecutor Black will might... Yes, there is a chance that we might be able to find him innocent. Yup, I know he's innocent, I just have to prove it. So wait, did you know him back then? Well, I won't be surprised if she didn't. Yes, he used to come and visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology on the high and would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate, and straight as an arrow. It's hard to see that, honestly, I can't see that at all. Like Black Quill, kind, and considerate. I don't see it at all. Oh, like no, but he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. That's why I took the witness stand in his deal 7 years ago. Wait, so you was a witness for that case? Now I'm starting to understand the drama even more. Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. He started screaming that he didn't kill her. I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about? She heard the voice of his heart. So he really didn't then. And yet he keeps claiming that he really did it. You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave. You used to give testimony. Paul says right. You did the very best you could at the moment. But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl, small and ineffectual. And when after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed closed up in my cell. But you didn't know. You always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, you not think like how it was back then? Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. You know, that kinda reminds me of myself. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. So that's... Oh, I see now what it was that made you... Okay, what made you change your direction in the career? So let's talk now about why you wanted to become a lawyer. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. White, and thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me to do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. When I started it, I felt like she was there with me, supporting me. That explains it all. It doesn't seem like Athena knows the persecuted Black Queen is due to be executed tomorrow. Well, it's better for her not to know. Let's not add any more pressure to her. I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. And you know, I want to fly out of her and go save him. Come to think of it, she said something like that in the Thames Legal Academy material. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. Oh right, yes, she did. I remember that. She must have been talking about persecuted Black Queen. Yeah, but he didn't even know that she meant him. I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say? He actually refused to speak with us. No, I can't tell her. Yeah, better not to. But how can I lie to Athena? He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. He was. I wonder if he smiled like he used to back then. If I can't prove persecuted Black Queen's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here. Yeah, because he is most certainly innocent and just another victim of the dark love. What? Can I help you, Fulbright? Can I help you with something? I thought you might be here, Mr. Lawyer. We in trouble. What is it this time? We are? What is it? I gotta find a single open courtroom. They are in season. This is actually quite bad. Oh no, but this is an emergency. It's very difficult to interrupt a deal once it's on the way. My phone is from Jersey. Okay, what is it now? I told you I'd give you one over. Ah, it's all. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostesses. No, wait! We still have a little more time. Besides, all of the costumes have been used right now. I'm sorry, right? But if I think of it is from Ayora's point of view, this use sounds like an excuse to me. Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. You thought it is first. The poor thing, she's a little too young to die, don't you think? No, don't you dare hold her. There has to be something I can do. The greatest injustice is upon the Beffanos. No, this can't be happening. Mystic Maya, help us. Wait a minute. Maya? I just saw that you were holding a deal in the middle of an exploding costume. You know, that might actually be a good idea. That must really be something out of that is part of protocols with you. You know, that is actually an idea. A costume. Play up. That's it. There is a costume we can use after all. Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her? Oh yeah, please don't add to the crimes you were already committed. So you know who I am, do you? It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway. We yet to start a deal. Exactly. We can hold it in the use of costume number 4, the one blown up by the bomber. Oh, what a wonderful idea, Mr. Lee. I never would have thought of that. Well, I can easily see why you wouldn't think that way when you're in a state of panic. So I let that one slide. An astonishing deal in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go get the place right away. I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. Yeah, there was really no other choice. How about it? Are you ready to have your beauty's innocence proven? My beauty? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Seymour you'd be defending. Excuse me, what? Then who will I be defending? What? Not Persecuted Black Queen? Okay. I indeed Athena's side on the source of promoting her own murder. Wait, so we're gonna be defending Athena, not the Black Queen? Well, it says nothing. You'll be defending the little princess, the one behind the glass. What? See you in that mountain of jubel you will search for a costume, Mr. Right? What is he talking about? Athena? Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to me before? If Persecuted Black Queen is innocent, somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Did I kill my own mother? No, I'm certain that you didn't. No. No! She have completely locked her heart. No way, it can't be you. Mr. Dick, what's the matter? I see. I see 5 black psych looks. Looks. I've seen those kinds of looks before. Yeah. These looks means that the heart is completely shut off. Dark. Black looks protected a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And there's no way to remove them. Or is there? But so we finally get to hold the deal, but we are the same to that, but honestly, I would like to disagree. There's one way to do it. By exposing the truth, that's the only way. The answer to everything is the truth. No matter what happens, the truth is the only answer. Anyway, well, so we're done with the investigation. Right in time to since it's basically exactly around the time when I usually end my stream too. So that's actually some good timing here. So hang on. Let me use change the room quickly. 1 second here. Closing this one. And changing the room. And now let me close the game quickly here. Alright. So let me take a little look now and see when the next stream will be. So let me see here. So the next stream is gonna be. So the next stream is gonna be at the start of the next month. In other words, at Wednesday, with some Tales of Gold Steel 4. Anyway, so if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out with the community when I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this rate message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, you skim a little bit and we shall see where we shall go for this time here. Let me use to see who's streaming right now. So who do I actually feel like going for? Is the question now. So I'm just gonna take a little look here. Who do I actually feel like going for? So Let me use think a little bit then. Samtidigt aktivitetssajt här. Yeah. Antiantitinken till site right now. What do you actually feel like going for? Well, one of those times where it's a little bit harder for me to decide. It will be like that sometimes. Anyway, so I'm just gonna be doing a little thinking here then. So let me just try to make up my mind right now. Who do I feel like going for? That we'll see in just a little bit here. Yeah. I'm just thinking here. I think that this time around I actually feel like going for my haircut this time around, so I'll be seeing you all next time. Good night, Uyatsumi.
Utakeste sätov, entes taas tatklov. Allt on inte det same, monin inte ku. No vai valkalon, juve på sonon. But all my thoughts overflow with just you. This truth is a face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placed in a deal tooth, I won't fail tomorrow that's bent knee. Please believe in the good times that we said.